Hello, hello. Welcome everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful day, and we're back with some game development. Hello, Ananya-san. How are you doing? So, yeah, we are basically on the final stretch for the new update. I finished basically everything that I wanted to do. But we still need to do some preparations and maybe do a couple of fixes. Gonna be useful. You're doing fine? Okay, good. Sounds good. So, yeah, I wanted to double check one more thing with the skills. Hello, Black Beverage. How are you doing? Running a lot today. I see. Been busy. So, one thing that I forgot to check is some of the skills are supposed to have like delayed effects. We fixed that that like fireball can have its burn and effect applied only after the particle hits the target, which is good. But I also want to double check that we have all those like delays and projectile speeds correctly assigned, because I know for sure that at least one skill is a little bit odd. It's Lightning Strike. And its stun effect is basically appears right when you finish casting the skill, but the lightning appears with like half a second delay. So we need to take a look into that. And I'm sure that this is not the only skill that's doing that. Yeah, this should be a very easy fix. One sec, I also wanted to double check that I have everything up to date and compiled. Okay, that's good. Hello, Silgas. Clothes I'm wearing now look like priest clothes, so I think I can make various types of priest clothes by modifying the texture or color of the clothes. Yeah. The problem is it will still take a lot of time, and I'm not the person to work with the textures. I mean, I want to learn that someday, but still, that's completely new to me, and it's hard to make it work properly. Okay, so what do I need to check? I need to check Enchanter. Also, one sec, I just realized that my monitor is out of... Okay, so Lightning Strike, let's take a look. That was a little bit weird. Also, the effect was like the visual effect was delayed, but the actual effect was early. Let me record that actually in a video. This didn't go off. Wow. Come on. Yeah. Mace or didn't proc or whatever. Oh, come on. Like, what the hell? What's the chance? 50% chance. I mean, please. Why am I so unlucky? It's 50% chance. Oh, come on. Like, this is getting ridiculous. Is it bugged or something? I have no idea what's going on. Like, it should be 50%. Level 3. It is 50%. I don't know. Looks like I'm just getting really unlucky today. This is weird. This is really weird. Doesn't look like 50% chance. Okay, something's definitely going wrong. Where is it? Yeah, getting really unlucky. Hello, SKN. So this should be apply skill action. Came to watch 30 minutes today. Okay, okay. Get skill action status effects. Calculate probability. Let's put a breakpoint right here because yeah, it feels really weird. Also, I need to get rid of all of those. Lunchtime, I see, I see. Why can't I select it now? No. Someone's already fighting. Who's fighting with who? Some NPC is fighting with some other NPC. Ah, no. Someone's healing themselves, I guess. Oh no. This is gonna be challenging to debug then. Actually, maybe it's a good idea that we take a look who's actually doing that. Components. Thief bug female. Casting something on herself. Can I copy, please? Okay. 133. NPC. Skills. Has one skill. Clocking, yes. Yes, they do cast clocking on themselves. So yeah, everything's fine there. Just it's gonna be challenging to check what's going on with my skill. Where is the stun? No, there is definitely something wrong. It can't be a coincidence. It just can't be. That 50% chance. Here we go. Okay, at least we have a recording, but we need to check the probability, because I don't know. Either I was getting so unlucky that it never procced in like 20 hits, or I don't know. Okay, we have a recording. Here. Can't be a coincidence. It just can't be. That 50% chance. Shut up. How do I scroll between frames? Wait, what? It doesn't have it. Okay. So the visual effect appeared before the lightning went off. Then there was a lightning. Where is the icon? Where is the icon? This is weird. Maybe it's just a client-side bug that I didn't see the visual effect. I don't know. Hello, 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙠𝚂. How are you? No, this was not it, actually. That's interesting. What if I manually apply it? It's weird, it stays different amount of time, even though I'm adding it for 1 second. Okay, what could affect that? Yeah, like, this was really brief. It actually depends on the update time of the dummy, and while they are out of combat, it's actually pretty long. So this is probably why. No. Interesting. So yeah, a lot of stuff is a little bit off. I'm not sure what's going on. There are multiple problems. I have probability problem. Because yeah, that's really weird that we don't have this stun proc every second time basically. So it's like every 10th time or something. Okay, I've seen the visual effect but no icon at all. Why? It looks like client-side bug, but I'm not entirely sure. I think we need to isolate this problem and try to debug it. So this is one thing. Another thing is wait, I think I know what may be happening. Kill action status effect. So here we store a target skill status effect and duration. Right. So this is preliminary skills. Kill time. Ah, this preliminary skill handlers. Here, permanent status effects, those are the ones. Only works on successful effect kind. Or skill status effects. Identify skill action. Add action, create aura for duration. No, not just this, but the class name is what I need. And create aura, we add a new aura with that duration. Okay, so what I need is right line. Do we have a toString on this class? No, we don't. Ah, yeah, we don't have, no, we should have status effect type names or whatever. Okay, well, let's just use ID, whatever. Aura created. Here. I remove. Yeah, this aura removed. And we need a time. Okay, let's try to investigate that. I need a training dummy. No, that's NPCs. The prototypes. And that was Earth dummy. It doesn't feel like 50% chance. There's definitely something weird going on. I need milliseconds. The resistances on damage shouldn't be any. But maybe resistance calculation is wrong. Because yeah, I did implement that thing in a different way. So let's see. Earth dummy. No, there is no resistances. Okay, first let's use this, so I need this to include milliseconds. Do we have a built-in type? One sec. So anything with milliseconds. This, I guess. So first of all, let's spawn an aura exactly for 1 second. It's not 1 second. Okay, so this is not a client-side bug. This is somewhere on the server. This is 200 milliseconds. Even less. 120 or something. This is bad. Okay, so how do we... So on update is expired. Expired is when duration left is less than 0 or equal. Okay, technically I see why this could happen. If we have long updates, like once in 1 second, that could happen. Guess we do first go over all the auras. We update them and then we see if the aura is expired, we remove it. So yeah, technically it could be not exactly 1 second. Guess we work on the update tick periods and basically we subtract the delta time between periods from the duration left. Right, why did it? Oh, I'm not in the debug mode. So elapsed time is 1 second. This is why. Yeah, the lowest update period is 1 second. Okay, that explains. That. It's just when the monster is not in combat, it gets updated only once per second, which is good. All right. So if I initiate a combat, this should be much closer to 1 second. No, still 300 milliseconds. Elapsed time 1 second still. Still in 1 second update interval. Why? I know why, because this is a different AI type.
Don't tell me you're following me. Following you?
Thank you for the follow, Drunken 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. So, this particular entity. Now, let me take a look actually. What's the AI type for it? Training dummy AI. Here we go. So this is a special one. Update priority lowest. Yeah. It's always at the lowest priority, so this is why. But it wouldn't happen in normal combat, because as soon as you, for example, hit an NPC, it gets transferred to the highest update priority. And then we have proper tick counts. So I think we should be fine with that. So I think I should just ignore, actually, training dummies. What if I set training dummies to be always in normal priority? What's the normal priority interval? 100 milliseconds. Yeah, let's do that. See, otherwise, like, you want the training dummies to be like reflective of what you will have in real combat. But it's not gonna be happening like that. What if I just implement the priority transfer like we have in any other NPC AI? Combat behavior. So new sequence. Here we do check. Do we have as in combat check? I don't think we do. Let's create one. Check is in combat. So if this battle info is in battle, then we return success, otherwise we return failure. Then in this sequence we do check is in combat. Then we do update priority. High. And this would be lowest. Okay. So we should be good there. Let's try it. Oh no. I wanted to test it out of combat first. But okay. That lasted roughly 1 second. Nice. So yeah, now it's plus minus 100 milliseconds discrepancy, which is good. Now it's accurate. Okay, and now it exited the combat state. Should be back to random thing, yeah. Well, not technically random, but now it's plus minus 1 second discrepancy, which is why it sometimes disappears immediately. Okay, so that wasn't really a bug, but yeah, technically it wasn't the correct behavior of the dummy. It should behave like your normal combat. So we fixed that, but there is still something weird going on. Something weird on the chance calculation, I think. So yeah, get skill action status effects permanent. Here we calculate the probability. So now we can properly debug that. See why we don't have like 50% chance on the lightning strike stun effect. Right, so if we step over 100% probability, what is this? Action status effect. This is... I don't know what this is, but this is not the stun. What the hell? So this is lightning strike. We have two kinds of status effects. One is kill time. The other one is stun. I didn't see the stun calculation actually, like at all. So, this is skill time status effect contexts. So let's see. Where was it? Here. The first status effect. Yeah, this looks like a skill time status effect. This is unsuccessful. So yeah, this is for the permanent status effects. Okay. And we are checking what? We're still checking the skill time, but we should skip it. Yeah, right here. Okay. Then we go to the next one. Oh wait, I'm looking at the skill ID now. Status effect. Here. This is the stun. Okay. So far so good. Probability for 50%. So the actual probability was higher than that. What was that? Yeah, randomized returned 8730. So we didn't apply it. I think you can actually put a breakpoint there instead. Maybe not. Maybe let's leave it there. So yeah, we didn't apply that effect this time. this is skill time. Here, probability 50%. With this effect, this is stun. We do apply it. Randomized return 1712. Calculate the duration. It's not 0. It's 1 second. Okay. Apply it to the target. Probably move this window a little bit so I can see the actual effects while I look at the debugger. So this is skill time, we skip that. 50%. We didn't apply it, but that's okay. I think I was just getting so unlucky, I don't know. It seems correct. %, and we don't apply it. Looks like I was just getting unlucky, I don't know. Now we should apply it. Wait, what is this? One more. We should have applied it, but... Okay, there's something weird going on. The chance calculation is correct, but we ran it 2 times and we didn't apply it even once. That's weird, okay. Let's see. So, this is skill time. Right, so this is, we are calculating, we are calculating the resulting thing. So, we failed by chance. That's okay. Again, we failed by chance. Again, barely missed it. Again. So this is me getting unlucky. This is okay. I can live with that, but there is something weird, I think. Because I didn't see the effect even when we succeeded. Here we go. So here we did succeed with a chance. This is 3547. Okay, good. So let's see what happens next. We calculate the duration. Duration is 1 second. Perfect. Now, onto the target. We yield that result. Okay, so this is our stun effect, right? Action status effect. Status effect. Yeah, this is stun ID. Duration 1 second. Good. We add it to the list of effects. Good. That was the final one. Now we revert the skill time status effects and we notify. Let's go into that. This is successful notification. Skill use signal. Add signal. Sure. Notify neighbors. Now the status effects. So yeah, we create an aura. Targeted signal, create aura. So this should now produce that thing. So the last entry is 164314. Go. Was there. But it lasted 2 milliseconds, even less than 2 milliseconds. 0.2 millisecond. What? How? How? What the hell is going on there? It lasted less than a millisecond. I think I know why. The dummy was out of combat, right? So its update interval is 1 second. So we applied the skill, it entered the combat, but it could still be like on the delay from the previous update. And then it received the signal to create the stun aura for 1 second. It created it, but then within the same update tick, it decreased the aura duration by 1 second because that's the interval, the update interval, and the aura expired, so it removed it. And I guess it never notified the client, or maybe it did, but it was extremely fast, like create and remove right away. I think this is what happens. But okay, now we are in combat. That shouldn't happen. Okay, that was about 1 second stun. Missed. Didn't proc. Okay, at least I think what's going on now. Okay. Yeah, I think we just didn't see this stun because this particular dummy, yeah, was out of combat and not out of combat, but it had 1 second update interval, and it just didn't register the stun because it creates this stun effect, stun aura, and then it expires in the same tick. But now I think I'm getting about 50% chance after I fix the update time. When I was not missing the attacks. Still feels a little bit too low, doesn't feel like 50%. I don't know what the hell's going on. But yeah, I didn't have the Sora procced so far in the last few hits, last few minutes. Here we go, and that was 1 second. I don't know. Still feels weird. What the hell? Now it doesn't proc at all. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I was just getting unlucky this time, but previously there was a bug, but we fixed it. But yeah, technically it was just because of the train and dummy update interval. Out of combat it was just 1 second. We could also fix it by making a condition that the aura could not be removed if it's like a long-lasting aura, like not long-lasting, but for an aura that has a duration, but we created it at the same tick, so it cannot expire in the same tick. We could do that, and that would protect against this long update times. And then I are talking about the graphics engine, where you make the adjustments in Arrow 2. Set it's Unreal 3.5. It's Unreal 2.5. It's an old one, the engine from Unreal Tournament 2004. Yeah, 2.5, yes. So first of all, I think we can get rid of this, but I will still leave this in place. Had one from web, but they're broken. What do you mean? So what we could do is we could create a property like was updated or something, and as soon as you do one update, it will set it to true. And then here we see if it was updated before we store it in a local variable. Then we do the update, and then we see if it expired and it was updated, then we remove it. Otherwise, it will wait for the next update tick. Can we do it in a different way? I mean, I could create like update count that would be incremented every update, but I don't know, I don't want to do that because this is a very performance critical region of the code. And I don't even know if we need this. Like, the consequences of this particular implementation is if the update interval is equal or greater to the duration of the aura, the aura would be immediately destroyed as it was created. I think is not good, but if it's the other way around, so for example, we implement it in a way that we don't remove auras on the first tick that we updated it, then if we turn to this, yeah, then in that case, it could be that if aura, let's say, should last for 500 milliseconds, it will last for 1 full second. But I think this is better. Because yeah, not creating aura at all is much worse, in my opinion. So what we need to do is we need to create a new property called was updated. Struggling with VS Code a little bit. Still not used to it. So was updated. We just set it to true every update. We don't even care. Don't need to compare it. Then here was update before equals item value was updated. If it was updated before and it expired, then we remove it like that. So in this case, it should work even if we have just 1 second duration, 1 second update period, always. So let's test that. We're gonna remove this thing. And let's see. The consequences now are that the aura could last for like 1.5 seconds on average. But that's okay. It actually affects any kind of aura, even in combat. Because previously, if we take a look at our log, it's always less than the duration. So here, for example, it's created at 31 seconds, 76 milliseconds, and it got destroyed at 32 seconds, 40 milliseconds. So it got destroyed a little bit earlier. And now it's going to be the other way around. It will be destroyed later. But I think this is exactly what I need. So if we do just manual aura creation, yeah, now it lasted for 1.5 seconds instead of 1 second, because yeah, it should align with the update interval of the entity. 42.5, now it's 44.03. Yeah, this one was almost exactly 1 second. But okay, now it should be much better. Now it shouldn't be the case when it creates aura and automatically destroys it right away. It's good, but it could also affect bleeding effects, healing effects, stuff like that. So I need to make sure that we have I would have to double check the regen. I think that's the only skill that has this problem, because it doesn't have the initial interval. Okay, now let's try to use lightning strike. Now it should be like around 50% on average. Missed. So this one didn't proc. Didn't proc. Missed. Why am I missing so much, by the way? Magic accuracy 127. What's the accuracy on the dummy? Normal. I didn't look. Did I have the stun effect procced or not? Okay, this one did proc. Did proc, okay. Did proc 3 times in a row. Okay. Did proc. Actually with some delay. That's another problem. With these effects, they will never be aligned with the actual damage and projectile, because the entity update time is never in sync with your skill finishing time. I think we can forget about that. Maybe for some skills like Fireball, that would be nice to have like a close proc time of the effect. But this one I think is good. But let's do a recording. Okay, we have 2 procs recorded on a video. So let's take a look. This one didn't proc. But then this one did. Okay, so we have the effect before the lightning. Now we have the lightning. Okay, what about the second time? Again, effect and then lightning. So what is the actual time? Can we display normal timestamps here, like full timestamps? I don't know, this VLC player is weird. I mean, even YouTube player is a little bit more precise than that. But okay. Now I need to know the actual delay. Advanced controls. What are those? Maybe. No, that's not it. Status bar. Well, we can control the speed. But I want a proper timestamp to be displayed. Don't think you can do it. About MPC. Can we display proper timestamps here? I proceed. Nice. Okay. I need frame by frame navigation. MPCHC. Next frame. Control left right. Nice. Okay. So this is the moment when the skill get used. 2899. Next frame we have the effect. 2932. I need to write it down. So 20.899 mana consumed. Means the skill gets used on the caster side. Then next frame 20.933 stun applied. Then we have one frame, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the lightning starting to appear. 21.166. And that's the lightning. 21.199. So what we have? We have 250 milliseconds, right? Around 250. So 1199 minus 933. 266 milliseconds. So stun effect appeared 266 milliseconds before the bolt. But this is technically a 30 frames per second precision, so it's not very accurate. But we have one more recording to check right here. Oh. So let's record second one. Here, 33,066. mana consumed. 1 frame, 2, 3. So 33, 166. Stun appeared. Then 1 frame, 2, 3, 4, 5. 33.332. Lightning bolt starting to appear, and then next frame, yes, next frame, that's the lightning bolt. So that's 33,366. That's 200 milliseconds. That's exactly 200 milliseconds. But yeah, again, first we have synchronization time between the caster casting the skill and the target update times to apply the aura. Those are not synchronized. Those could appear at different intervals and different like starting time, not only intervals. But also we have 30 frames per second video, which again is not very precise. But I think we're good. So 30 milliseconds, 30 frames per second, what's that? 1000 divided by 30. That's 33 milliseconds discrepancy. So I think we can just add 200 millisecond delay for the stun and we should be good. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to lightning strike. Wait, there it is. There should be like projectile delay and projectile speed or something like effect delay. Here it is. So we're gonna add 200 milliseconds for the effect delay. And this will also delay the damage, but that's okay. We are gonna basically synchronize the visual effect with the actual effect of the skill like that. So let's try this. Right, I need to spawn the NPC again. The training dummy. And let's see. Let's do another recording. That was actually weird, that was later. That was on point, I think. That was later. Probably 200 milliseconds is a little bit too much. Yeah. Yeah. But let's check the recording now and let's see the difference. So it did proc the second time, so not this time. I don't know what's going on with the encoding. What? Oh, this is VLC. Screw VLC. No. We need MPC to do this. So this is where it missed. That's somewhere here. This is when we used the scale, but okay, we need two specific events. The lightning bolt, that's the lightning bolt. Very beginning of it. So this is 21666. Probably even this. 21699. And that's the stun. 22166. Oof. So that's 400 millisecond delay. That's a lot. The hell? Okay, let's see the next time it procs. This time? Yes, it is. Actually, yeah, that was exactly on time. This is when we start the lightning. This is like the main powerful bolt. And right after that we have stun. So this was perfect. But why then the first one was so delayed by 400 milliseconds? Weird. But yeah, that was exactly on point. Didn't proc. Okay, let's check this out. So let's say that this is the effect, like the main bolt event. So 10, 5, 3, 2. 5, 3, 2. And then 10, 9, 3, 2. 9, 3, 2 is the stun. Again, 400 millisecond delay. Why? It's weird. And this one is really long. So let's say that this is the event. So 22,599. Wow, that's okay. 23,199. That's 600 milliseconds. The hell? Like, how is that possible? How is that possible? Ah, it's this piece of crap. This is how it's possible. It could be delayed up to 1 second. Okay, it's just me being stupid. I don't even remember why I commented that out. I wanted to test something, I guess. But yeah, this is why. Because out of combat, it's 1 second update time for this NPC. Okay. So I think we should be good now. Actually, wait. Just to test everything, I want to put both of these values on high. So it's not even a possibility. We will do like update every 30 milliseconds, right? For high, it's where is the config file? Yeah, for high is 33. Nice. Okay, where were we? There. But yeah, this now makes sense that it's delayed. Okay, let's do another recording. Didn't proc. Didn't proc. That was nice. That was nice. Didn't proc. Now it feels perfect. Let's try to look frame by frame. Probably there is still a discrepancy, but good. So first one didn't proc. Let's skip to this one. Okay, we have the start of the lightning bolt, and this is like the lightning bolt. So let's do 51,599, 21,599. Oops. This is the lightning bolt. Maybe even this one, 632. Ah, it didn't proc. Wait. The second one did proc, I think. Did I skip it? Okay. So this one didn't proc. Okay. Yeah, it didn't proc. Didn't proc. Okay. Second one didn't. Right, so we have the status effect appearing before the lightning bolt a little bit. Let's get rid of all of that. So, 33,699 is done. Then it starts the bolt animation. So this would be, no, this would be the frame where we want it. 33,799. Okay, so we can probably delay by 100 milliseconds more. Let's check the other. But yeah, it felt nice. It was almost on point. 100 milliseconds, something to very hard to notice. Okay, again, just a little bit early, like one frame too early. So, no wait, 45,899. And this would be like the main bolt animation, 45,966. Yeah, like 60 millisecond delay needed, additional delay. Okay, do we have one more? Okay. Didn't break. Again, early. Just a little bit early. Okay, at least it's consistent. So 10.032. This would be the main bolt event, 10.138. 100 milliseconds. So I think we can safely add 100 milliseconds. And even if it's like 100 milliseconds late, it's still good. Like it will feel fine. Like you receive the lightning bolt, and just like 1 or 2 frames later, it will apply the stun. So let's do 300 milliseconds. I think it's gonna be alright. Okay. I would say this is perfect. Oh, come on. But we have 2 procs at the beginning of the recording. Okay. Okay, at least we have 2. It was one frame too early, but it's good. It's okay. So 33 milliseconds early on this one. Again, 1 frame too early. Should I set it to 330? Okay, whatever. Yeah, again, 1 or 2 frames too early. So wait, what's the difference? This is the stun, 266. 299 is the start of the bolt. This is the main one, so probably even 350 would be the delay. Let's check out next one. This one didn't proc. Yeah, 1 frame too early. Maybe even 2 frames. So 33 exactly, basically. 3466. So okay, let's do 350. 350. Because yeah, we also need to take into account that there is still a discrepancy in the update times. but this time it should be only 30 milliseconds. But yeah, in the test we've seen that it's usually 1 or 2 frames too early. I would prefer it to be 1 or 2 frames late sometimes. So let's try this. Hopefully it works. I don't want to test it any further. This is such a minor thing, and I'm spending a lot of time with it. But we found 2 bugs and we fixed, just because we digged a bit deeper into this status effect delay system. It's nice. Okay, so we have at least 2 stun procs. Let's analyze the video. Why did I close the player? So first one did proc, then we had a miss, and then another one proc. So let's see. It's early again. 2 frames early. Why? But okay. Again, it's 2 frames early. What? How could that be? Effect delay 350. Maybe that's just a coincidence. Let's do a few more tests. Again, it's earlier. And again, 2 frames. This one didn't proc. I don't know. Why the hell is it early? By the same 2 frames. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I didn't reload the server. This is used by the server, not by the client. Oh my god. So all of those tests are invalid because I don't even know what's the actual delay value. I think it's still 200 on the server side. That was our first value that we tried. Then I increased that to 300 and then to 350 and didn't have any effects of that. How can I see? I can actually take a look at what is the actual value on the server right now. Where the hell is it? There. There, target effect delay. So far it was consistent. It's 2 frames early. Even 3 sometimes. So I don't care about this breakpoint anymore. Target effect delay, yeah, 200. That's 200. So if we increase that to 300, we should have like 1 to 2 frames later. Let's do 260. That's exactly 2 frames. Well, in server terms, I guess. Yeah. Now we need to not only export this, but restore the server. For some reason in my head, I thought that I needed to recompile the data for the client and restore the client, and this is what I did. But yeah, that value is being used on this server side. So, yeah. Okay, we have 1. Yes. 2. 3. Okay, that's good enough. So I think it was like 3 misses in the beginning, or 3 hits that didn't proc. Okay. What do we have here? It could be 1 frame later. But yeah, this is basically exactly when the lightning strike hits. But I would like it to be on this like more powerful frame. Or even there. So yeah, we can, I think, increase it to 300. But let's check the other hits. That's miss. Yeah, again, it's 1 frame too early. Okay, let's check the last one. Yeah. So I think we can safely set it to 300 and forget about it. I'm gonna test it just one time. I don't care anymore. 300 should be perfect. Okay, that's good enough. Let's take a look. Okay. So yeah, could be 1 frame later would be good, but this is also fine. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, could be 1 frame later. What am I doing with the... I think it's okay. We're gonna leave it at 300. I'm not gonna test any further. But okay, let's take a look. We fixed that. There are other skills like that. But I didn't really notice anything wrong with other skills. Just gonna look. Heal, I think, is totally fine. Maybe shield strike. And there I think we can also just add 300 millisecond delay. It's basically the same kind of animation that we are aiming for. Now we know like the ideal value for the lightning strike, and I think this will also work for the shield strike. At least this is gonna be a good starting point. Oh right, we needed to also test regen and a few other skills, because it could be broken now that we increased the duration of auras just a little bit. I think I just need to properly set the initial interval, and we should be fine. Knockout. This one also has stun chance, right? Yeah. So I think we need to set the delay for this one to 300 milliseconds. And for induced sleep as well. And that should be it. Well, Bash is also applying stun, so I think we need that as well. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, I think we need that. Paralyzing shot, we have the projectile speed. We don't have one for aiming shot. That's bad. I think it's 5,000. Pretty sure. Armor Breaker uses the 4,000. And yeah, for regen, let's take a look at regen right now. Because I think it's slightly broken. Now it can proc one more regen tick. One second. Right, so let's spawn. Wait. Alright, I needed to test to regen. Oh, now I am full HP. Crap. No, I cannot do it like this. I need it to wear off, and then we will measure the amount of times it procced. Because it should be 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, works so far. Let's test this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. Well, it works. But I think it can happen that there will be one extra tick. Let's take a look at the status effects. I think I just need to set initial interval for every status effect that applies damage or heals you with an interval. So we can filter out by interval not equals 0. And we will have all of that. So yeah, regen doesn't have initial interval. And it gets applied for 20 seconds. Yeah, that's bad, because it could be the initial tick first on the 0 seconds, and then the last one before the aura expires. I think it's very possible. Yeah, procs right away. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this time it didn't proc, but it's just because the character update speed is pretty high, I think. But still, it should be possible. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. Well, it doesn't proc right now, but still, I think it is theoretically possible. I need it to be theoretically impossible. So what we're gonna do is for regen, we're gonna do initial interval 1 second. So it's gonna start ticking after 1 second and then every 2 seconds. And it will end on the 19th second, around 19th. And then it will expire before the interval is over. This one is actually not working, so I think it's fine. Revive is empty right now, I just didn't remove it. Burning does have stuff like that, like foolproof delay. Deep cut does have, hemorrhage does have that. On the monster self-revive, that's still working in the old way, but it's okay. Toxic smoke, release toxic smoke, that's also fine. Venom has initial interval. Then biscuits. Yeah. Biscuits, potions, that's also enough concern. I think we need to add initial interval there as well. So let's take a look. Small healing potion. Alright, it doesn't say. It doesn't say in the status log that it regenerated something. just takes every every 500 milliseconds. And you don't see if that's actually correct. But still, even if it did output the data into log, it would be hard for me to count. Don't want to do that. So I guess we just implement a foolproof system. So we do 60 health over 120 seconds, right? Takes every 2 seconds. Granny's biscuit. Yeah, 120 seconds. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just do 1 second delay for this one. For potions, yeah, that should be 30-second aura duration. Yeah. So we do 200, let's say, millisecond delay. Actually, let's take... No, I think it's fine. 200 millisecond delay should be good. And then every 500 milliseconds. Windward, yeah, that doesn't matter at all. Self-revive on the monsters doesn't matter. Well, I think we can... No, it's okay, it's okay, it's good. Yeah, because it has 1 second interval, but the aura itself expires before that. Oh, fine. Hemorrhage, yeah, that's fine. Deep cut, that's fine. So deep cut, what does the skill say? For 10 seconds, dealing 6 damage every 3 seconds. So if you would read this, you would assume that it lasts just 9 seconds technically, because yeah, every 3 seconds. So it should tick 3 times, right? Within these 10 seconds. The status effect on deep cut. It has initial interval 800 milliseconds. So the rest we have 9.2. Yeah, which is exactly enough for 3 ticks with the 3 second interval. And then just tiny smidge left that we can ignore. And the same should be for hemorrhage. So yeah, I think we're good. That's revived, doesn't matter. So yeah, let's test regen with these settings. And I think we're good to go. That's server side. So let's export this. Restart the server. Oh, also I need to get rid of those console logs. That. And this is the fix that we did. We don't allow aura to expire at the same tick that it was created. That's good. And this is something that we can already fix. Gonna put the dummies to the lowest priority by default, and as soon as they enter combat, we're gonna move them to the high priority. Okay. Although that took me way too much time. Again, that's unfortunate, but okay. Let's do health 1. We need a system log, and let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Okay, so that works, and now it doesn't have a chance to do an extra tick, even if we like execute an update with a delay or something. So yeah, that's good. Also, I think it's easier if I just look for stun, for example. Where is it? Oh, that's periodic. Here, stun, and let's see what skills can apply stun effect. Right, an expected hit. But that one is totally fine. Slap. I don't know. Those are pretty quick. So I think we should be good. Battle cry is quick. Lightning strike we fixed. Shield strike we theoretically fixed. Maybe we should check that out. But I think we're good. Knockout, bash, Buspiku, that's fine. Mermaid's kiss, fine. Throwstone was good. Let's check the few skills that we have still. So, for example, Adventurer. And let's check out Slap and an expected hit. Didn't proc. Yeah, that's another thing. It's gonna be very hard to test this because of 1 minute cooldown time. This one needs rage. I think it's good if we add the 300 millisecond delay for these ones. And that would be like a normal delay for effects and the skills that do something like that. So, let's take a look. Should be somewhere. Where is it? Wait, what? Here, effect delay. So we need to set it for... Unexpected hit, 300. We need it for slap, 300. Short punching doesn't matter. Trick attack. Trick attack. No, that's one actually perfect. As soon as you start it, it applies the effect on you. That's good. Throw stone, that's good. This doesn't matter. Soul strike is good. Phantom strike is good. Urge doesn't do anything like that. Battle cry. That's instant. It's good. Bash. We've set 300 milliseconds for bash. That's good. Maybe we can check that out. That has the delay. Mark target. Actually, for mark target, we also need it's like a normal shot. Archive, armor breaker. We fixed the lightning strike, that's good. Shield strike. Deep cut already has initial delay, that's fine. Knockout, induce sleep, yes, that's correct. So yeah, I think we're good. Let's restart everything and double check. Okay. Maybe that one could be 200 milliseconds, but that was a little bit weird. That's perfect. Why it was weird with the slap? If anything, it should be even slower than an expected hit. Has a long animation time. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna remove that delay. For some reason, it's extremely weird. Don't really understand why. I know. So this animation actually procs damage effect on the client side exactly when it's used. So yeah, it should be 0. Good that we tested that. An expected hit does work perfectly. Actually, just a little bit delayed. So maybe 200 milliseconds would be the better option for that. So sounds fine. So let's go now to Berserkers. But yeah, at least we fixed a bunch of bugs related to these auras and delays, effect delays. So we needed to test bash. Actually, it's almost instant. So yeah, we don't need 300 milliseconds there. Should be like 100. The animation is very quick. What's the chance? 40% chance of stun. Not a lot. Also, I'm missing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like 100 milliseconds for this one. Actually, it was good. It's still 300 at this point. Maybe 200 then. Like, it didn't look delayed at all. But yeah, the animation is much quicker compared to Lightning Strike, for example. Because there we also have the bolt delay. And this is just a hit. Okay, shield strike, that's similar. Should be probably even less than 200. And the same with knockout and induce sleep. Yeah. Yeah, it's slightly delayed. So yeah, 200 would be perfect. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, so this is done. I'm not gonna do any more changes, but let's save what we have. So first thing is this. We added was updated flag. Good. And now we check if it was updated before. Only then we try to remove the expired auras. Otherwise we do the next update and then we try to remove it. So yeah, that's good. And we added another check in the another condition for AI. So this is, I need to describe this properly, otherwise I will forget. Avoid destroying auras at the same update tick it was created. They were created. Okay, and this is check as in combat AI condition. Now the parent repository. Set high update priority for training. Hard for me to speak and type at the same time, but yeah, I want to learn this skill. So set a high update priority for training dummies when they enter combat. Okay, that was server repository. Now we need to go to data. Yeah, we've set a bunch of effect delays. What is this 5000? Oh no. Ah, that's projectile speed. Okay, good. This is projectile speed. Armor breaker. Wait. Armor. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's good. Lightning strike. That's absolutely perfect. Field strike. Out. Induce sleep. Okay. That's good. Okay, that's separate. So this one proper initial effect delays for player skills set. Initial effect delays set for player skills. Okay. And this one is yeah, initial delays for regen and potions to avoid a possible extra regen tick. Okay, we're good with that. Now, one thing that I absolutely need to debug one problem is we have item locks, like inventory locks. And I need to have more information about failed locks. So, let's take a look. Where is that? It should be in battle component, for example, ammo consumption. Yeah, trade lock. This is how I called it. So trade lock, request lock. This needs to have an additional parameter. Something like requester name, or how do you call it? Something, name of something that requests this lock. Color name, I don't know. Like that. Then here, when we do this lock, we also need to set the caller name. No, the lock counter. Try lock, quest lock, lock. This is weird. Why do I need all of these methods? Should be just request. Oh, it returns disposable. And now dispose, it releases the lock. I see. And you can forcefully lock. I see. Yeah, this is a little bit different from what I anticipated. I forgot how I implemented this thing. So the problem is, sometimes this thing fails. And I don't know exactly at which state it fails. So it fails to request a lock when like another lock has been requested. And this thing cannot wait at all. It should be instant. And I need to know what existing lock prevents this current lock to be acquired. So I think I'm gonna set it to private string last. How did I call it? Caller name. Last locker name? I don't know. Last lock requester name. It's gonna be null by default. And each time we request a lock, we need to set lock requester name. Nice suggestion, thank you. We don't care about release lock, but we care here. We don't care about dispose. Okay. So each time we do the increment, we also should do this. Last lock requester name, like that. This is a little bit weird, but whatever. So now we know the name of the last successful lock requester, even if we have like another one forced lock. It always will be the last one. I guess we could reset it right here, but technically we don't need that. Because it's only going to be used right here when we, and here when we try. Oh. Where do we use try? In trades, right. In trades. I think it's okay. The main problem was with this request lock, I believe. We use this the most, 50 references. So yeah, I need to modify this exception a little bit. Thread lock exception. Maybe we can even improve this. because this is just a normal I don't really need anything else. So we need to add two names here. Trade lock has already been acquired by last requester name, and we need to add the current requester requested by lock requester name. So trade lock has already been acquired by this thing, requested by this thing. Request by lock request by this guy, deny. Okay, that's good. Release lock, try lock. Yeah, this is only being used by trades. Technically, I think I can add the existing lock name as an out parameter, out argument, and we can handle that inside the trade. How is it being used? Try lock. That's on trade request. I don't care about that. This handle trade request. Unable to request trade. Sender is already is in already. That's a typo, but whatever. So let's fix it. We can do the out parameter, but yeah, most of the times I don't care about that. So let's do out string last lock requester name, and we do last lock requester name equals this last lock requester name. If it succeeds, then we just assign this to a default value. Good. Now lock, that's good. So this needs to be changed. So what would be the naming convention for these lock requesters? This is maybe like the method name or something. Yeah. Let's try that. That handle trade request out var last lock requester name. No, not last lock requester name. Try lock. This is technically like the name of, yeah, the last lock. Okay, whatever. It's already trade. Also, I don't need this for connection anymore, but that's another thing that I will try to fix later. Unable to request trade. Sender is already in trade. Lock request by this guy. So this will give me a little bit more information. Here we need to add guess the controller name, that method name. And we don't care about that thing. This is completely normal. But so we updated this colors of this method. But this now is something that we need to fix 50 times. How do I open this properly? All references. Can I expand all? Can collapse all? Help. Wow. Yeah, this is something that we need to test, to fix. Okay, so what is this? This is just a check. And I think again I can just do method name. Where is it? Probably I could use like name of something. Are there any macros available in C# that indicate like the current method name? With reflection only, I guess. I need something like a compiler macro or something like that, but no, I guess that's just via reflection. So screw that. I'm gonna manually specify everything, and I don't really want to use name of, so gonna stay like that. The return stone handler, yeah. We just need this. Money requirement. Sure. Money requirement. Character inventory manager. Why is it not highlighted as an error? Okay, character inventory manager that try receive quest rewards. Perform item interaction. And delete quest items. Good. And this is fine. Change class dialog. Change weapon title dialog. Actually, I don't need the method name here. The class name. Change weapon type. Recovery. Why do I need it? Ah, yeah, it's paid. This is why. We need to take money. Repair equipment. Shop dialog. Here we have 3 blocks, so we do need the class name dot upsell option. Shop buy option. And shop buy back option. Okay, supply trade. Transfers. Why? Ah, again, this is a paid operation. This is why we need the lock. Upgrade weapon. Warehouse. Dot on start. Wait, what? Why do we need on start lock? Ah, to send the items to the user. Okay. The list of items, I mean to the client. Here we have on close. Reset current storage. Yeah, we reset the storage container. Right. That's done. What is this? Warp dialog. Okay. Just for the payment. Yeah, battle component. And this is more complex. So, armor durability damage. Yeah, here we can have the same thing. Different locks within the same method. So, let's just name it armor durability damage. This is ammo consumption. We should have ammo check. No? Oh, weapon durability damage, okay. Right, now a bunch of usages in the item controller. Bad, but okay, oops. Delete move. Inventory sort. Storage sort. Discard. Oh yeah, I didn't realize that even equipment set switch requests a lock. Yeah, I need to be careful with that. Okay, at least now I know what actually produces these errors, and we'll try to optimize these locks. Because some of them could be retried successfully. Some of them are very critical. Oops. I need to copy this. Unlock weapon slot. Yeah, a lot of operations require trade lock. That's fine. Collect loot. Okay, what is this? This is mail controller, right? Mail controller handles send mail. What? Didn't get one. Can try again later. Okay, market controller. But yeah, we are almost there. A few more method calls and we're done. Skill controller, right. Item skill cast. Why do we have default dialog? Dialog page end option. Interrupts. Oh, gift item, right. Let's name it the same. Gift items. This is item controller. Move item. This is an override of move item. Bottle item. Okay. We should be good. Can we compile? Okay. No errors. Right, we have that. So, can we trigger this error somehow? This is gonna be tricky, because this never should happen normally. Well, it does happen sometimes, that's the problem. But I don't know exactly when. That's also a problem. So, we know that it triggers when you try to switch weapons. So, can we enter a trade, for example? That's the thing that like easy to reproduce. It will acquire a lock for a long time. So let's log in whatever here. And let's enter a trade. Okay. So now if I try to switch weapons, yes. This produced this warning. So trade lock has already been acquired by trade component on trade request. Actually, that could happen. This could be the errors that I could see in the server logs. Lock request by handle switch equipment set denied. Pretty descriptive, so okay. Actually, this can be, where is it? There. This can be like a separate sentence. Okay, now I will have much more information about what's going on. Why do we have the lock errors, trade lock errors. But okay, that's good. Let's commit that. No, first this repository. Trade lock. Sorry about the flashbang. But yeah, unfortunately this thing does not support dark mode. Actually, maybe it does. Let me take a look. Settings. Appearance. Colors. This one is white still. Use system-defined visual style. I'm gonna show you. Use system-defined visual style. Looks bad with dark colors. Oh my god, why? Okay, let's try this. What? Oh my god. Yeah, some applications don't really want to run in dark mode. In theme folder. Yeah, I don't know. It's still white. Yeah, just borders are black now. Maybe I'm missing something. Revision graphs, theme, appearance. No, guess there is no way to set the theme, the dark theme for this thing. Yeah, sorry. I'm just gonna use it on my second monitor. Oh my god, please open on the second monitor. Still wants to open here. I don't know. Guess there will be occasional flashbang. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'm gonna just commit what I just did. Yeah, it still wants to open there. This is ridiculous. I think I may know why. Let me try this. Yes, okay, good. When it's maximized, then it always tries to open on the main screen. Weird thing. Okay, we are good. This is done. Really glad about that because yeah, I was trying to figure out where am I getting these trade lock errors from. And those are not like errors, but they are like annoying and they can disconnect the players sometimes. They are not like critical. You won't be able to do anything. These errors actually prevent you to do something bad. But yeah, it's annoying to the players. So try to minimize that. Okay, and I think there's one more thing that I wanted to do before I start preparing the update. Where do I find it though? No, not default, but combat system strategy. Yeah, these things. Next monster tap modifier. Reward monster damage modifier. Level diff. Monster level difference. So the thing is, right now your experience that you receive, including base experience, class experience, and weapon experience when you kill a monster, depends on your base level and difference between your base level and the monster's level. And the problem is if you, we need to think about this. So if you are like base level 20 and class level 20 and you kill a level 20 monster, that's totally fine. You don't have any penalties whatsoever. The modifier is 1.0. So that's good. And you receive full experience. But if you a level 20, you kill a level 20 monster, but your class level is 1, you will still receive full experience, which could give you multiple levels. That actually is good. But it's gonna be hard to kill a level 20 monster if you don't have any skills. Right? And it's gonna be even harder in the future. Like if you're like level 90 and you're expected to like apply some nice skills to fight the monsters, not just auto attacks, especially someone like, I don't know, a mage, it's gonna be really hard to fight something with your, I don't know, Phantom Strike. So that's bad. So what I wanted to do is to separate the levels completely, the level difference calculation per type of the reward. So for base experience rewards, we calculate the base, the difference between the monster level and the character base level. For class experience, we did the difference between, again, the monster base level and the class level. But in that case, if you successfully kill a level 20 monster as a level 20 character, but as a level 1 class level, you will receive no class experience. So I'm not actually sure what's better in this case. So I need to think about that. I could implement it. I could like split the level difference calculation. I could move this into a separate, what's it called? Into a separate method and run this for different types of rewards and different types of levels. Also, another thing is the weapon. So if you acquire a level 1 weapon, and again, you're like level 90, let's say, and you kill a level 90 monster, you will receive a bunch of weapon experience, which is good. It will max your experience basically on level 1. But again, yeah, it would be hard probably. But if we split this, then yeah, you would have to go and kill low-level monsters to level up your weapon before moving on to the higher levels. Otherwise, you won't get any experience. It will be just the penalties. So not sure what would be the best. Probably, yeah, this would be better. Because this is at least doable. This is like, you have to go and farm easy level monsters. Like, not even easy level monsters, but the monsters according to the level of a thing that you want to level up. So if it's a weapon level 1 or level 5 and you're much higher level, you would have to go and fight like level 5 monsters to level up your weapon. Maybe no penalty, but adjusted experience values for monsters. What do you mean? We need penalties to protect against like passive leveling in party when someone I forget how it's called, like when someone tries to level you up while you're still sitting and doing nothing, like in the original Ragnarok Online 1. I don't know. I think the system that we have here is much better than in the original one. And still, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Adjusted experience values for monsters. Like, each monster has its own experience rewards. Some monsters give more experience, some monsters give less. It's not like experience is fixed to the monster's level and calculated based on that. No. Each monster has its own experience rewards. It's just there are penalties when your level difference is too high between you, your character, and the monster that you killed, or someone else in the party killed the monster. Because of that, we don't have any party level experience requirements. It just works automatically. And I really like it. In the original Ragnarok Online, you had you have to be like within 10 levels. Like every party member should be within 10 levels of each other for party experience sharing to work. And here it just works always. Well, if you enable that in the settings, and I think it's enabled by default. But yeah, it just shares easily. And it works based on your level. So if someone, like, let's say you're level 1 and you're in party with a level 25 character, and the level 25 character, like, you both go to the level 25 zone, and the level 25 character kills a level 25 monster, you will just not receive experience as a level 1 because it will be penalized. And I think that's great. You would have to go and fight monsters appropriate to your level. Basically, you choose what you're gonna fight and what kind of experience you're gonna receive for that. Also, yeah, we have the party sharing distribution based on the average party level. That's another thing. But the main thing that protects against all of that is, yeah, your level difference between the source of the experience and your character. And yeah, with this I could go with two routes. One is like we have right now. Everything is based on your base level. So the pros are you always know that it's based on your base level, and it's easy to determine if you want to fight this monster for experience or not, and how much experience you will receive. It will always be the same. And my plan was to actually implement that visually in the client. So there will be like a mark on the monster with specific color that indicates the level of penalties, exp penalties. And it will also indicate how powerful the monster is. So let's say if it's like 3 or like 10 levels above you, it will be like red. And you would just see that, oh no, you cannot fight this monster, that's impossible. You will die. And the other way around, if it's like 10 levels below you, something like gray, it will basically give you nothing. So it would be easy to implement a visual indicator how useful is the experience reward and the monster power, and that will be like connected. So that was my original idea, and this is how it works right now. But the disadvantage of that is, yeah, if you acquire, for example, a second weapon, and it would be level 1 weapon, you would have to kill a monster with that weapon to acquire an experience, and it could be too hard to kill a monster, like say even like 5 levels below you with a very weak weapon. And it's probably gonna be even harder if we talk about classes. So yeah, if you like level 25, if you're level 90, for example, and you decide to learn a new class, and you switch to a new class, you don't have any skills, basically. Maybe 1-2 skills, and some skills from other classes that you can transfer, maybe. How are you gonna fight? especially monsters similar to your level, to get non-penalized experience. Well, technically, you can fight monsters up until 15 level difference, right? You would just get 0.1 modifier. So yeah, if the level difference is between 11 levels and 15 levels, it will be just 10% of the experience, which is, I think, fine for like level 1 class. You will receive a bunch of experience, and it will probably, like, if we're talking about level 90, and level 90 kills like level 75 monster, that would be a lot of experience. It will probably level up your class, I don't know, up to level 15, 20, I don't know, but a lot. Or we could go for the other kind of implementation and base every kind of reward, base, class, and weapon, base it on the level of the receiving like entity of the reward. So for example, if it's a class, you would need to be within the class range to not get penalized. What am I talking about? But well, yeah, let's say again the same extreme example. Level 90 learns a new class, and the class level is 1. You would have to go and kill like level 3 monsters a bunch of times, which would be very easy, but probably annoying to do. Maybe bonus X proportional to difference between class level and character level. Maybe. Maybe that's a good idea, actually. But okay, let's say we go with this second approach. Yeah, basically, in that case, even if you kill a level 90 monster, you will not receive any class experience at all. And it would be hard to do because you're missing some skills. The same for the weapon. If you get a new weapon and it's level 1, yeah, you would have to go and kill low-level monsters, but that's doable. Like, it's more annoying, but it's doable. But if we compare it to the current implementation, it could be impossible to do. Like, you would have to, for example, ask someone to like be in party with you and help you level up your low-level weapon or low-level class. Otherwise, it's gonna be impossible to kill a monster that's within the penalty range, level difference, I mean, to receive some kind of experience. But if you do that, that would be a lot of experience. That would be just a couple of monsters to get up to speed and learn some skills. But also, I'm forgetting about one more thing that's right now not particularly the case, only partially, is skill training. And it's also based on the base level. Crap, this is bad. So, so yeah, we have skill training. So for example, right now only masteries, weapon masteries, can be trained. And there are conditions like kill, I don't know, 100 monsters, similar level to yourself. This is based on the base level. So even if you go and kill low-level monsters, you would receive like class experience, for example, but you wouldn't receive skill experience, which you need to level up the skills. You would be able to like use the books, but they will fail just because you didn't fully train the base skill, the previous level of the skill. So I don't know. Right now it works normal because everything is based on the base level. So if you kill a monster within the level difference penalty range, you will receive both the experience on the class and on the weapon, and probably the skill training will trigger. But yeah, there is a theoretical possibility that you would not be able to do that at all because it's too hard to kill a monster within that level difference range. But again, if it's a too big of a difference, level difference, and you cannot even kill like 15 levels below you, monster 15 levels lower than yourself, you could just ask someone to help you with that. And that person that helps you would also receive some experience. So it's not like they're doing that for free. It's just partnering up with someone. So I don't know. On one hand, I feel like, yeah, it's bad that you theoretically can be stuck and not being able to do anything, progress in any way. But I don't think it's like a hard limitation that you're gonna be completely stuck. You just need to leverage MMORPG portion of the MMO portion of the RPG game. I don't know. Or what we could do is we could base the skill experience, skill training on the class level, difference between the monster level and the class level. That could also be an option. Then yes, as you said, we could implement some kind of bonuses if the difference between the base level and the class level is too high. So you don't have to be stuck fighting low-level monsters to level up your class and skills. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't touch that for now. I don't think it's a problem right now. Like on max level 25. But maybe I should test it. Let's do that actually right now. What if I level up, well, log in as a level 25, I don't know, Berserker. And I will switch to, I don't know, who? Assassin, let's say. I mean, yeah, the build is different. Let's do a knight. Those have very similar builds, technically. So, and equipment. So it's like the easiest switch, but still the main problem would be the level. So let's see how that goes. So we go to 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. Where is my... Oh no, I don't have monster spawns enabled. Let's reset real quick. Hello? Okay, starting up. Oops. Minimized my game accidentally. So yeah, probably this is the best case scenario. I have similar kind of build. I have all the equipment. My weapon is level 13. But yeah, let's switch from level 25 Berserker to a level 1 Knight and see how that feels. Yeah, class level 1. We have just common skills, but we can transfer something. Transfer Quick Strike, Soul Strike, Martial Arts. So, not a lot. One skill to aggro monsters on yourself sometimes, and one damaging skill. So, let's... level 25, huh? Let's go and try to fight some Zadoras, I don't know. 7. So yeah, 3 levels below, but probably not gonna be able to kill it. Let's take a look. Just gonna run around to minimize the damage. Okay, I can't kill it. Right, so... level 3. So yeah, so far not a big deal, but it could be much harder on higher levels. But technically, yeah, like I'm still fighting monsters that are level below me. Also, I'm getting lucky with the monster skills right now. They are not using anything very dangerous. But yeah, level 4. So yeah, it's possible. And I think, yeah, if it's the worst case scenario and you cannot really do anything, you should be still able to kill monsters 15 level below you. 15 levels below. But okay, different situation. Let's say that I wanna try an enchanter. And let's say, yeah, I'm willing to change my build. But maybe not the weapon. Let's put it that way. Like, this is gonna be the worst case scenario. So we're gonna change class first of all to adventurer, because I didn't learn all the skills. I need to go back to Admimis, because I don't have the Phantom Strike. Yeah, only Soul Strike and Quick Strike. Okay, level 3. This is all that we have for us. And yeah, we need Soul Strike level 3. No, level 2. This is all that we can learn. Okay. And now we switch to... Oops. Now we switch to an enchanter. So, here, yeah, we need to transfer skills. Quick Strike, Martial Arts, Soul Strike, Phantom Strike. Right. This is all that we have among the damaging abilities. And we change our stat build. And let's say we put everything into intelligence. We are stubborn. So yeah, absolute the worst case scenario for this switch. Let's go back to Prontera and grab some different equipment. But not the weapon. So we're gonna get rid of this. Of this. Why don't I have a sword mastery? Ah, I know why. Okay. Okay, then we don't have a weapon then. Even harder. Also, yeah, not this. We're gonna use evasion-based equipment. So this. And this. Yeah, we only have dagger mastery on enchanter. Sword mastery is not available there. And yet to wear this we need 8 strength. So yeah, we change our build, we change our equipment. 200 magical power. So let's see what we can do with Zadorus. Probably that's not gonna be good. But actually maybe gonna be fine. It's just the weapon that's gonna be a problem. So if we switch the weapon type, gonna be okay. Okay, right now we don't have any weapons. Not too bad. We have some damage, but we don't have any control. We don't have any defense. Ow. So yeah, that's not an option to level up on. We can't slow down these guys, we can't do anything. Actually, let me take a look. What skill books do we have? I don't think we have anything useful on level 1. Got to revive before teleporting. But yeah, this is the worst case scenario. Not even having a weapon. Enchanter. No, not here. I need to go to 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸🂛. Also, yeah, another problem. That you need to constantly travel between low-level zones and high-level zones. Buy books in 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙻. Go back to Prantera and fight monsters in Prantera. Yikes. Books. Enchanter. Okay, we have that on level 1. Ice Wave is level 2. So yeah, we need to somehow acquire level 2 to be able to have a chance to be able to slow down the monster. Fireball level 7. But yeah, at least I need an Ice Wave to have a chance to fight the monsters my level. And yeah, all that I can do is plus 20 mana at the moment. Okay. But we can try to fight maybe drops. So these guys are 10 levels below us. But it's fine just because we have a bunch of magic power. 200 from the stats. That gave us 1 level, 1.5. So now I have Ice Wave, which is awesome. And now we can fight monsters that move around. Now I think we can kill Porings with this skill. Also, yeah, there are monsters like Bonbon that... Oh, those are much lower in terms of levels. But okay, let's kill drops. One more. Should get level 3 off of this one. Also, let's fill his skill on us, on ourselves. It's actually fine. We have a bunch of magic resistance. Okay. Level 3. More mana. So yeah, not impossible. A little bit annoying though. Especially if we need to like level up, train some skills. But again, first levels of the skills are totally fine. Like you can train skills up to level 3 on low level monsters, no problem. It's only when it goes higher, like level 4 or 5, it starts acquiring similar levels, then higher levels and stuff like that. So, not a problem with this class. Let's try recruits. So yeah, not as big of a problem as I thought. I could like level up my class level as an enchanter coming from Berserker without any weapon with adventurer skills, and it's fine. It's totally fine. But yeah, technically this means that you are basically out of your level content for a while until you acquire the skills and train the skills and level up the skills. Which is technically expected, I guess. So let's say if we have dungeons that require a specific base level, well, I guess you can fight lower level dungeons. I don't know. So let's try change class, recruit. Transfer skills. These skills are not gonna help me. But now let's not use any skills at all. We're gonna go to recruit, rifle mastery. That's at level 1, that's good. Firing practice level 2, let's grab that. Hawkeye level 3. Paralyzing shot level 5. Right, and let's get rid of enchanter skill books. So, rifle mastery acquired. Now we need level 2 to have attack speed +1. Level 3 to have the ranged accuracy buff. And now we need to switch the weapon. Like there is no way around it. Should I try level 1 weapon? Like if you don't want to change your main weapon type, but there is an available weapon slot for you. What's the type of that? Not 3. 4. Okay, 4. And we reset weapon level to 1. Okay. So now we have a rifle level 1. Again, this is the worst case scenario. So we need a bunch of bullets. We are already over encumbered. So let's, I don't know, put some equipment into Kafra. We need these books. Can sell the lizard skin. Why am I here? Oh, I think this guy also sells the, yeah, ammo. So I'm gonna buy 2%. Maybe 2 stacks? Yes, 2 stacks, good. So let's equip 1 stack. 3.9, good. So, who can we fight? We don't have any useful skills at all. We just have rifle mastery, and that's it. Let's try drops. Probably that's gonna be way too painful. Maybe not drops, maybe... But yeah, I wanna try. But probably I'm gonna die off of like 2 hits. Maybe not actually, we are close range. Oh no. This is bad. Ah, wait. Stats. We should have a bunch of ranged attack of stats. And maybe some evasion. And attack speed. Where is it? There it is. Here we go. This is a bit better. Not perfect, but I can tank the hits. So yeah, not a huge deal because you have the stat advantage. And equipment probably. It's just this equipment sucks. And we're level 2. And we can have firing practice, which is useless at the moment, but we need 1 more drops. Where is it? Also, only 4 weapon experience. Okay, also, what's about training rifle master? No, it's fine. Okay, so we now have Hawkeye. Put it here. Oh, wait, this is an enchanter tab. Let's put it here. Now we have some accuracy. But we already have a bunch of accuracy against these guys. Like 10 levels below ourselves. So, Rifle Master, that's a now 34% trained. So yeah, the low level requirements are very simple. Land a hit with a rifle, land a finishing hit with a rifle, and receive a hit with a rifle. So yeah, it doesn't matter what the monster level is at this point. You just fight anything that you can fight. And yeah, you can just tank some hits, or if you invest a lot into dexterity, you can just evade most of the attacks. Like here right now, even 15 dexterity is okay. I'm like dodging half of the hits. I need level 5 to have paralyzing shot, and then we can fight some more powerful monsters. But yeah, switching to a different class after being like a higher level one, it's gonna be a completely different experience compared to if you would... oh my god, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. So yeah, completely different experience compared to like leveling up a fresh character from level 1, base level 1. But still, it's way easier than leveling up a level 1 character, so... I don't think there is actually a problem with the current penalty system. You just need to be careful. And maybe you would need to ask for help in extreme situations, but I don't think there will be an extreme situation like that. I think we're good. Because yeah, if I change it to penalty per each level, it could be very annoying. You would actually have to fight as if you would be a level 1 character. and kill like one shot the low level monsters because you have stat advantage, you have equipment advantage. And yeah, you would just have to go and kill poor 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸🂂 to get some experience, and that would be not a lot of experience. Like here I was able to gain a couple of levels in just 2 monsters. So yeah, I think we are good. Don't think I'm gonna change anything regarding the level penalties. Let's try to kill a 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. Level 13, so yeah, still within the limits. You're not gonna receive a lot of experience, but still much higher than if you would fight like level 5 monsters. These are even easier than drops. But yeah, only 2 class experience, so yeah, that's 0.01 I guess. Because for drops, we did get 21 class experience. But still, 2 class experience, it's like killing a 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀. And these ones are much easier. So, we are safe up to level 15, right? The level 15 difference. So we can fight someone like level 11. Do we have a level 11 here? Bonbon maybe? No, that's like 12, 13 I think. 12. Oh yeah, it should be again like 2 experience points. But they ran away. So yeah, very easy to fight. We don't lose anything. Just time chasing the rabbits. Oh my god. Oh my god, come here. No, it's resetting. What the hell? Yeah, screw this. Not gonna chase them. But yeah, something like pouring should be totally fine. Probably should have used this skill first. But yeah, I can tank some hits. No problem at all. Also, yeah, let's not forget that also not only the equipment is something that will give you advantage, and the higher the level, the higher there will be the advantage of the equipment, but also cards, which are gonna be like designed. Right now, most of the cards are not so powerful, but later there will be cards that are quite a game changer for low level fights. So yeah, I think we are fine. I don't think I'm gonna do anything, at least for now. Maybe later if we like receive actual reports from players that cannot level up, that are stuck, and we analyze and see that, yeah, there's nothing they can do, like their stats are fine, their weapons are fine, their equipment is fine. It's just the lack of skills that doesn't allow them to fight even 15 level difference monsters. Then we'll try to figure out what we can do. Maybe we can extend the penalties. Like right now it cuts off completely at 15 level difference. You don't receive any experience for that. But maybe we can do something like you receive 1% of experience or something like that. So yeah, we will see what we can do. For now I think it's totally fine. Yeah, it's gonna be a weird experience to fight as a level 1 class, but base level like 25. It's completely different to leveling up a new character base level 1, but still it's fine and it's way faster than leveling up from level 1. So yeah, I think we're good to go. And yeah, that was it. So this is everything that I wanted to do for this update. So what's left, I guess, is to just work on the translations, create a forum post, and I also wanted to update the wiki. So this is what I'm gonna do. We need translations, we need to document all the changes, which is gonna be difficult. I would need the old data from the wiki to compare the changes, because yeah, I did a lot of changes. I didn't document everything because yeah, there were situations when even a single skill could be changed like 5 times completely during this process. So yeah, it's gonna be difficult to document all the changes, but this is something that I really need to do, even for myself. And yeah, update the data on the wiki after that. And then we can release the update. So yeah, this is something that we're gonna do on Saturday, I guess, because tomorrow is Friday, Gaming Friday. So let's see, do we have anyone to raid? There are a few people that I was not able to raid, unfortunately. Crap. Okay, who do we have? Who can we raid real quick? Because I don't have a lot of time. Let's raid Phantom Fox. Okay, so yeah, this is it for today. So what did we do today? We fixed the effect delays for the skills. That was surprisingly hard and took a lot of time. We fixed a bunch of bugs. We implemented one server feature that I really needed to debug some more bugs. And yeah, we did some testing with the experience penalties, and I think we're good. So yeah, game-wise, the update is ready, but I need to work a little bit more to prepare it, to work on the translations, work on the forum post update, and work on the wiki. But I think we're good. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna continue with The Secret of the Monkey Island. So hope to see you there. And bye bye, have a nice day.